Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back. We were playing some Expedition 33 yesterday. I didn't want to completely give up on PoE once we made it to maps. And I need a little dopamine today, so I'm feeling like we need to get a divvy. So we are gonna go down that route and hopefully not die over and over again on maps. We're 75 Slayer. We need to get a staff. But we need to get some currency too, though. And I don't really know all the things about maps yet. Like, I think I have something in my storage that modifies maps. Let's we're supposed to not have this. Let's just do that. We're supposed to get that there, though. Okay. We should be good to use that now, right? Let's see, what do we have? We have triple resist on it. We are maxed on cold. It's 18 there. And we're 10 over, so we need at least 8 cold. We could use some lightning resist too, Jesus Christ. Where's crafting it? See what we can craft into it. We don't want life. Question is, do we do both cold and lightning to get a little bit of both? Because we're going to lose 12 there. That's going to be bad for us. We kind of have to do that. Or we just have to go straight lightning. We only have one prefix, that's a problem. Okay. There's some item we had in here that I think affects maps. Is it this? Is this... It's a blueprint. I don't know what this is. Use intelligence to reveal additional wings in rooms by talking to certain NPCs in the rogue harbor. Okay, so that has nothing to do with maps at all. Bosses are possessed. I don't know what that means. Okay. We've been having kind of trouble with these things lately. They've been getting tough. All right, don't let me down. Okay, we got some grappled. Couple elks. Well, that shit got intense pretty quick. I go higher than I ever fucking been. Timeless monolith. Not sure what that is. Legion encounter. Oh yeah, one of these. Okay.
Traveling light.
Oh, do ya? Do you want to travel light, do ya? I was stuck.
I can't do this just yet.
Is that everything? One monster remain.
Greetings. with courage.
Okay. %30 monster rarity. Or item rarity, rather. Those motherfuckers hit hard as shit. God damn, alright. We are in bad shape. 18% more life. Reflect 30% of elemental damage. That be the problem. I don't think this map's gonna be for us. God damn. Yeah, we're gonna fail this map. We'll be a little bit more aware of the affixes next time. All right.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep saving?
Okay. That was bad. Oh boy.
It's branching exile.
All right.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching exile.
Jesus Christ.
It's branching exile. It's branching exile.
Well, this is laggy.
It's branching exile.
Oh.
It's branching exile.
Oof.
Put out new mycelium. Branching exile.
All right. This is getting a little extra. Get this motherfucker off me, bro.
Put out new mycelium.
This is my first blight map.
Roots. You're making me nervous.
I'm gonna get my ass whipped.
The blight is trying to
Oof.
spread.
I don't know what's good for towers, and I don't have any time to figure that out.
Let them reach the purification hub.
Yeah, fucking try him. Oh, bro, he broke it down into like a couple. That's not what we wanted. I want to do backseat on that. Oh, we got our pump destroyed. There was too much going on, if we're being fair. Oh yeah, they're all like this. I'm not strong enough to be dealing with that kind of shit. So we get no rewards because we lost. That feels good. Feels like that was worth it. I mean, I don't expect rewards for losing, but fuck, that didn't feel like I had much a shot to win. Motherfuckers talking about it's branching, Exile. Uh-huh. It could stop. And then the map's just over with now too. Okay, well, we learned the hard way, oops, that is a nightmare.
Greetings.
The map only contains the blight. Got it. It's fair. Gore breaker. Extra gore. What an awesome unique. This shit's extra bloody. 360% increased physical damage, and it's still only 60 to 74. That's a perfect roll on physical damage. Yeah, it's a level 10 item, so it's fair. What is this guy? Unique monsters have a 1% increased toughness, damage, rarity, and quantity of items. Drop per 1% pack size of area. Is this something? Yeah, you add that to the map. Does it go away?
Journey well.
Or does it, can I just like add it? You want the ring anoint for meteor fire towers. Leave burning ground, I believe, is the thing still. Then chill towers and the hand one that are the slowing and stunning up to level 3. The level 4s are not worth it. It's single use. Got it. That kind of sucks. But I'm sure you get far better stuff, so we'll fucking use it. Up on a mountain, I see you down below. Academy? Let's do Academy. Can we like, do these? Yeah, okay, we can. Monster skills chain 2 additional times. Let's figure out how much that's gonna fuck us the hard way. I've only... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hot drop, bro. That was a little bit bullshit. We gotta talk about that. If that was a PoE 2 fucking drop, half the classes get smoked right away. Up on a mountain, I see now. What's this big tree thing? Oh shit. What hit me? Hive Fortress? It's a hive fortress.
Thing, it's a foothold in our world, a staging ground for a hive. There, enemies are being grown, trained, and equipped. We have to assault it now, before they're ready. When you reach its heart, I will join you, and we will destroy it. Together.
Okay.
Time is short.
Do we do that now? Or should we wait? I guess let's do it. Never know how many times we're gonna die. Now it's like doing the league mechanic. Okay. Interesting. So this is gonna give me like graph blood and stuff? It's just more rare one. Okay. I want to go over there. You're going to die at most once. No takesies backsies. Oh. It's one of those then. Okay. No death son. Let's get this chest just in case. Alright. No dying. The chests are super worth. Okay. Hell yeah. So we just gotta find more chests. Can have wombs and foul uniques. Okay, yeah, I just got one of the uniques. Is this... Yeah. We might want to wait on that, because we might die at that. Let's do some exploration here for a minute. God, this fucking place is big as shit. Those uniques are interesting, but they can be bad sometimes. The one I got the other day was bad. Like a negative trait. Oh, this could be bad. It's like a mini map. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no. Stop that. It's always the same layout roughly though, so you can get used to it, but seeing the whole map is important later. Okay. Good. Yeah, we'll do a little expo here. Alright, not in love with that. Stop it, stop it. Okay. Any more chests sitting around here, just hanging out, wanting to be opened, begging to be opened. Maybe a mimic. We need to change that. If we keep going forward without doing that other thing, will we end this? It'll probably... Or is there like another room? Oh, this guy's kind of tanky. Oh, get out of there. No time limit. Okay. You can clear the whole thing before you hit the hand. Oh, the hand is what triggers the next next stage here. Once you hit the hand, shit gets real. Good luck. Okay. Thank you for the advice. All right. We're about to good luck it. All right. Let's turn this down a little bit. Oops. Okay. It's gonna be good luck mode here, huh? Maybe we'll do a little boom boom stick. And do you want advice or just discover it? You can give me advice. I'd appreciate advice, actually. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick, so you type out your advice, and I'll be right back. Okay, there's a button to destroy all walls. Do not push that with your build. Let those walls around you funnel them in. The key is to, while not dying and while killing the waves, look at the map as all but one route out will get blocked. So you gotta scope out a route while keeping her alive and killing all the shit. She will give a big vocal cue to run after all the waves. Okay. Based on that advice, that's great advice. I'm 100% gonna fucking die. Yeah, probably. It's fun. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Should I have my map open? That's what I want to be focusing on, is where, like, which of these... Is it going to take me down one of these canals here? One of these canals is not going to be flooded with monsters. Eventually you'll get there, and that'll be cool. I agree. Yes, okay. Here we go.
Let's get it done.
It's never the two straight towards the exit. Okay. They're not on you, bro. Quit your fucking stressing. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, it's looking like bottom right. "24 waves, huh? Not in love with that." I'm so slow. Alright, she's about half health. That's not good. We're only halfway through this shit. Alright, straight down. Looks like the spot. There are power-ups to heal and freeze. We'll hinder. Oh shit, I fucking pissed him off. Let's do this one. I fucking hope so. Because we're not doing that good of a job of keeping you alive at this point. Close pink circles or hit V. Okay. Oh, this doesn't look like the right way. Oh, this ain't the right way. We are fucked. I didn't click my heal button. Well, that was fun. I think we might have had the right way. Yeah, I didn't hit the right button. So close. Not good enough. Skill issue. I mean, it still gives you like a decent like reward for losing. It's fair. But you might get some rewards for finishing the waves. That was the right way though. At legal launch it was 0 rewards if you didn't get out. People were pissed. Yeah, that would be I'd be pretty salty to go through all that work and also I mean not really understand what you're doing just to get nothing. Kind of like fucking Blight to a certain extent. Still got some rewards from that too though. I destroyed that? Yeah, I think it destroyed me there, Miss Lady. I think the biggest problem that I'm having with this PoE, because I played a lot of PoE too. I played a lot of this, I mean, a reasonable amount of this too. I just don't know what's worth keeping or what's worth grabbing. Like, I have a price checker and stuff, but it seems a little excessive to be using that for everything. I forget, yeah, what is your history here? Have you played much PoE? One? Yeah, I've never made it to endgame. So, I've... not just a default one. I've never made it... So, like, when I first started playing PoE, I just wanted to make my own deal. Wanted to make my own character. And in early PoE, actually even now, if you make your own class and just think that you're doing a good job, you're gonna find out pretty fucking quick you're not doing a good job. So, the first time I ever played, I ended up stopped playing because I made it to like... Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on here? I think I made it to like level 40 or something, and I was just getting trashed by like white mobs. So then after that, I followed a build. Jesus Christ. And that was better. But I mean, as you can imagine, a lot of the orbs and stuff are really overwhelming. Like, you don't really know what you're doing with half of them. What the fuck? So it's an overwhelming game, right? In PoE 2, it's less overwhelming. It's still kind of overwhelming, but it's less overwhelming because you can kind of tell what's worth shit, because, you know, obviously they have the +1 to skills, and a lot of times those are going to be your best, like, pieces of gear, your plus to skills gear. On here, I mean, you have plus to sockets, socketed gems. But everything else is like a question mark. How about you? How long have you been playing PoE? And what's your favorite build? Yeah, the new player experience is wildly better in PoE 2, obviously. Yeah. And it's not without flaws. Like, clearly, a lot of PoE veterans are upset to a certain extent with PoE 2. Since 1.0, basically. Nice. My history is Diablo 2 is the best ARPG ever made. Damn, where am I going? But I think there's definitely an argument or a conversation to be had that Path of Exile has taken that crown just because they keep innovating, and Diablo 2 is just adding, you know, a couple new items and a couple new rune words. Played a shitload of D2 LOD back in the day. There's a candle on the water bowl. Got it. Alright, boss fight. I'm froze. Oh! Clutch potion. Bone crypt. Are you guys still killing shit? What's going on here? That about went bad. It's just, I can appreciate the game, and it's a fun game. There's so much to do and so much to explore, but it's like, it's super overwhelming. Like right now, right? I gotta look up an atlas map build, but to a certain extent I don't, because it's like, what do I like to do? So move towards what you like to do. I don't know what the fuck I like to do. I think I was going towards Blight, even though, as it turns out, I'm fucking awful at Blight. I haven't even done Delve yet. Or Delve yet. Maybe we'll do Expedition, even though Expedition is maybe not as good in this game. At this point, it's a decade plus of stuff built over time, so the depth is intense. It is. It is, and like I said, I appreciate that. What? What an interesting set of boots. Your build would not do Blight well. Delve it could if you enjoy it. Expedition is fun if you can handle the rares, etc. Your build would do Harvest well since it's just one plot at a time. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't even know if I've done Harvest yet. The one Big Bang is amazing in PoE 1. It's huge, but you gotta be able to handle all the shit. For Expedition, sorry. Yep. No worries. Alva is a good choice as well. Temples for double corrupting gems and items are valuable. I never knew what I was doing during those temples. For your first Atlas tree, though, focus map sustain and usually shrines or strong boxes to just get shit to kill. That's fair. I think we'll throw the rest of the stuff in the guild storage.
Go with courage.
The boots are interesting. If you made like a bleed build, you could be zooming around that motherfucker 40% movement speed. Technically. Alva really requires you to have the points that award extra room levels, etc. You go for the has chests of items and reduces your max res. Corrupts one item rooms. Locus of Corruption and Doriani's Institute are the tier 3 room names you want. Okay. Yeah, you need to not die to the physical degen for the boots, though. Right. Yeah, that's not going to be a me thing. You just have to move the whole time. Because you won't die if you move. Oh, bleeding on you is 75%. Oh, no, you take no bleed damage when you move. Kirac missions and scouting reports are important on your starter atlas as well. Right in the middle of the medium-sized circle. Hold on. We might need to use that here shortly. No, it's no extra bleed damage. I see. While bleeding, moving while bleeding doesn't cause you to take extra damage. You still take bleed damage, it's just not the 300% more you usually take from them. Got it. Got it. That sucks. Gotta be a lot smarter than me to make a build out of that. We got a lot of maps there. More shit to die on. We need to get the unique stash tab. I've never done these fucking contract things either. Don't know anything about them. Got a lot of them. You should want a kiwi. Green day. Vegetable zucchini. Heist is a lot of running. Some people love it, some don't. Running like you're timed, or you have to get to a certain place, or like just there's a lot of room to go. Too many doors for me. I gotta run and grab another beer. You're stealing shit. Got it. Let me run and grab another beer. What's your favorite class? What have you been playing on here? You eventually trigger the alarm and you gotta haul ass out. That sounds fucking stressful. I've had too stressful of a day to deal with that. I usually wind up as Ranger. I started Deadeye, but have re-rolled into Elementalist Wands. I always loved Wanders and the new kinetic Fusillade is really fun once you get the stuff required to make it work. Nice. Heist isn't that stressful usually. There technically isn't a timer. It just keeps spawning more baddies. Okay. Have you played any PoE 2? Do you dabble into both? Just like hop back and forth between the seasons like I would say a lot of people do? Yeah, for sure. Which do you prefer? Maybe this isn't as big of a question. I think most people who started playing PoE 1 prefer PoE 1 over PoE 2. You took the Hollow Palm Ice Strike Ritualist to 98 last league. Nice. I went with the same choice as everyone else and went with LA Deadeye. And then I got kind of bored late game with that. because everything, the prices were so inflated on everything that I decided to take my divvies that I had and make a Thorns build because I wanted something that was just like so random. PoE 2 endgame feels super flat and empty to me, so PoE 1 has the depth win. But functionally, I'm excited for PoE 2 future. Infinite Atlas, ain't it? I can agree with that. I mean, I don't mind Infinite Atlas. I mind the in-between good shit, like good maps. And I don't know. Like, I had so much more fun this last league just killing the Abyss Pinnacle boss than I did doing any of the maps. They got rid of tower stacking, that helps. Yeah. But like, so why I think I fell off of PoE 2 towards the end there was I was literally just buying the whatever it is, the things to get into the Abyss Pinnacle boss and just running him over and over again because you get more level 82 items off that boss than you get from running any map. I think you need to have 1x favorite and 1x hated map layout for each biome. Yeah. Or something to sculpt so you're not running trash maps always. Exactly. And your common player for PoE 2 is not going to know how to build a good map. Like, what I have noticed on here is that in PoE 2 they are very friendly with the exalted orbs. I literally am level 76 and I've got 1 divine and 1 exalt and 1 blessed. And yeah, that's by design for sure, because there's not as in-depth crafting. Scours and alterations don't exist. Yeah, for sure. I mean, half of these don't exist, right? I don't even know what exotic is. I don't know none about this shit. I clicked on that the other day and I was like, oh my god. That almost like made me feel worse. That there's a whole nother page of fucking currency that I don't know shit about. So with alterations, you find 1 good base and throw 1,000 alterations at it to get the mod you want, and then beast imprint, and then regal, and metamod, etc. It's a whole thing. Right. I mean, even the crafting in PoE has gone to a level where I'm like, or PoE 2 has gone to a level where I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? With PoE 2, you hit your base, and if it's bad, you're stuck with it and find a new one since you can't just annul it all down. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. There's definitely, like, you got you using, like, the homogenizing stuff, the ritual stuff. All sorts of different shit. Abyss stuff. And some people got that shit down. I do not. We just need to take it slow, so let's just, let's go with this one. Flooded mine. Ritual. This is a good build for ritual, I think. As long as it's not like too hot in the ritual, Yeah, ritual or ultimatum once you get tanky enough. Yeah, I'm super weak. That's not a bad quiver. Spin in circle and a circle objective. Win-win. Right. So I made this build because obviously I saw it on a build guide, but I wanted that Diablo 2 fucking whirlwind barb feel. Even though it was never really good, I was like, oh, at least maybe PoE 2 can do the whirlwind barb good. And it really has. It's done the whirlwind barb really well. But now, clearly I'm at endgame and I'm starting to run into what I would call adversity. I got this in like Act 3 or 4, 3. And when I was gambling. Sorry, hold on. Not adversity, strength and character building opportunities. I'm in management at my work, and that is, you phrase that so well. That's exactly how we would phrase that. Hey, get your ass over here. Oh, shit. They are dropping fucking meteors on my ass. If you can wait till I get home. Yeah, I got that in like Act 3, so the campaign was mostly just like me. It was a walking simulator, a spinning simulator. You should be able to tree a better item like easily. You can't be clobber chobber in maps, dude. I know I need to do better. But I'm clobbering right now, man. For better or for worse. I mean, to a certain extent, I'm not dying because of damage. I'm dying because I'm fucking weak as fuck. But also to a certain point, I am dying because of damage because I could be killing everything faster. Res maxed, etc. I'm gonna let you guess. How much health do you have? Pictures over it? Oh yeah, I forgot. I was playing Clair Obscura the other day. 1 second. Ooh, ow. Let me move this. It might be. Alright, health is at 2300. Reses are not great. That's a bit low, hello. Yeah. Yeah. It sure is. Fix res ASAP. Yep. I was working on it. I just got a chest piece and I crafted that onto it. But I need to hit another res on it. But I can't have health on my chest piece. I can probably add some res to some of these other items. I haven't crafted anything on them, so I might be able to fix the res situation pretty quickly. Do most people kill that like boss and just stop with the map? Seems like there's quite a bit to do, so. Nah, I get down to less than 50 mobs. Got it. Ooh. Hey, we got, contains 4 additional packs of mirrored rare monsters. Don't let the world see your magic. Brutal. Collapse. I would save scarabs until you get up into red maps and can meaningfully combine them and get good value. That's fair. Good advice. Okay, we got ritual over here. I mean, have fun and do whatever. No, I like the advice. That's why I was asking for it on the title. Give me all the tips and tricks you know. Because this game can be... Oh. Do you have any advice about not getting hit in the face with a fucking huge chaos explosion? Oh, I was right next to the start, huh? But one times to those magic mobs, ones is whatever. But combo it with the extra mobs that drop maps and 40% larger magic packs, plus other things that add packs, etc. Skill issue, you're gonna wanna dodge that. Frost Link is instant use. Yeah, I need to put it on my mouse. I got a fucking dislocated pinky that I keep trying to fucking find a comfortable way to like use my keyboard, and it's not working that well. Definite skill issue. Ooh. Oh shit. Frostwing will actually teleport you out of Cyclone. That's why it's the travel skill choice. Got it. Yeah, 2,700 points. It costs 2,000 to reroll? Out of your fucking mind? Excuse me. What is realistically, if I reroll, I'm probably only going to be able to get one item. One kind of crappy item, probably. I can't get this shitty fucking shield. We should probably just spend it here. Yeah. Even if it's good, you won't be able to afford it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That sucks. We'll take the whetstones. Usually you want at least 1500 2k left after you reroll. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, you might as well just take all the currency. I'll take that. All the currency is usually the right answer, yep. Alright. $15 to all resist. We got some cruddy stuff here. This isn't bad. It's not great though.
Journey well.
We're running out of room for... No, we're not. Okay. I don't know what unnerved means. Oh yeah, unnerved enemies take 10% increased spell damage. I don't do spells. If you have mechanics questions or shit, let me know. Word. They take extra damage after being hit with a spell as unnerved. Well, we need more lightning resist. Obviously chaos resist. But a little bit of cold resist too. We can probably add some resist here. Maybe we'll add hopefully 30% lightning here. Okay. We're up to 59. This can can it take one? It can. Let's just get cold out of the way, maybe. No, let's do lightning again. We'll lose a little bit of damage there, but that's fine. Okay, we got lightning max. We just need a little bit of cold. Can you... Oh, I don't think you can get resist on weapons anyway. No space for mods. Well, that's where we rest right now. Almost maxed everything. Alright, we're talking about ritual maybe? Not hyper relevant, but it's important to note that enemies take increased damage is a third way to add damage, the second multiplier. So increased damage is additive and first. So like from tree and items not local to your weapon, let's say you have 250% increased physical damage. Then from skill gems, you have 100% more damage. There is a multiplier versus the additive increase. So now your 250 becomes 500. Then if they took 10% increased damage, it would multiply on that and become 550, for instance. Go map, sustain, and scouting reports and Curac before you worry about ritual or anything. Is that the... Which way do I go for that? Head straight up to the commissioned officer and shaping. I see. Got it. We need more damage, so I was gonna buy... I only have one divine, so I was trying to get a second divine so I didn't feel so bad about spending it. But I was looking at... Also, if you click the icons in the middle of the circles, it highlights all the nodes of the same type. Stop. No buying things with my one divine. You can't stop me. I'm not going to do it. You should sell one divine for 140 chaos or whatever it is. Okay, currency exchange it. And then buy multiple things for 10 to 20 chaos each to fully kit out. Okay. If you're going to trade route, go full trade. Yeah, that's fair. So, for example, Oh, I need a two-handed staff. Are you doing staff? You currently have mace. Yeah, this build switches to two-handed staff. Early map. The tree shits out decent rare stuff. Will be dirt cheap. Start with 6L chest of the colors and type you need, and then a better weapon, and then rings or belt to fix resist. Two-handed mace cyclone is definitely a choice, by the way. Yeah. Staff with the shockwave or whatever. Yeah. So it definitely needs to be either a mace or a stave. I mean that as a joke, by the way. The two-handed mace cyclone feels like a meme. Changing to staff makes sense since you can get block on it. Yeah. My sarcasm doesn't come through. Don't try an endgame mace spin to win. Yeah. Sarcasm doesn't come through text very well. Spoon. No, I get it. Oh, I can have a second fucking... I can have a second one? Have I just not noticed this the whole time? Yeah, so I need to get a staff. But now that I look at it, I feel like I saw way better staffs before. 500 damage is not that much. Since you killed Varun, oh, you can have two. Okay. I mean, this is not a whole lot of DPS. Or maybe it is, and I'm just tripping. Ah, 858. For one chaos? It seems like I was finding way higher shit last time. Was it Warsaw? No, I mean I had it on any staff, so. You want physical only, I think. I think it does fire damage as well. Because of this, the Herald of Ash grants a buff providing fire damage based on your physical damage. So, and then also this increased damage with hits against ignited enemies and fire damage over time, chance to ignite. So like fire and physical. Well, physical mainly because the physical turns into fire. Huh? I've never played Staff Cyclone Ignite, but okay. Yeah, so this is the path of building by Ronare. His notes are pretty lackluster. He could do better, because since it just says go watch my video. Which, sure, I get it. The fucking video is probably going to help me way more than any of this. But at level 75 early maps, we needed all that. Oh, I don't have the build listed in there, sorry. I do have it favorited though, so I can send the link. It is this here. God damn it, Alan Jackson. Alright, I gotta use the potty and grab another beer. I'll be right back. Alright. I grabbed a string cheese. Did you never do lab? I did 2 of them. I need to do the other ones. I know I got your fucking toes curling. Hearing all the things I haven't done. I still need to do the next 2. That might help out. Yeah, we need to do that. I did have a question about the items. So, the jack seems good. But it's a one-handed axe. Do you think... Oh, it says unused. I don't know what that means. The jack axe is specifically for the bleed variant. Okay. Got it. I was wondering if he like dual wielded it and he had like a single handed like mace, but still that doesn't work because you can only have 3 sockets on a single handed. Or for bleed, he's not using it in this build. Got it. Yeah, like he's got a staff in here that's fucking insane. What is it? This staff right here. Corpse Cry Judgment Staff. 1429 DPS. What the fuck is this, bro? Sockets on weapons don't matter, by the way. You can put your main links in your chest. I can't with Shockwave. Shockwave will only go into a mace, staff, or scepter. Otherwise, I'd have put this shit in my chest piece long ago, because I have a 6-link in my storage. It's just, it's evasion instead of armor. No, it will only support skills using that weapon. You can socket it wherever you want. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I have... Did I put it in here? I put it in the guild storage. A 1C 6-link astral plate should be your first stop, probably. Okay. This is the only 6-link that I have. It also has life on it. So part of this build has this. Sorry, not that. It has one of these things. This. Life on it is fine, just can't use the one mastery. Yeah. So increase maximum life if there are no life modifiers on equipped body armor. And that costs, I guess, it only costs me like 200 and some life. And if I get 100 back on the chest piece, like, maybe that's fine. But just change that to flat, 30 flat. Right. How much is 15% for you? It's probably less than 150. It's around 200 is what because I put something on the other day. This was the other thing. You have to take this, or you don't have to, I guess. You don't have to do anything, but this is part of the build. Does this make evasion completely worthless? What the fuck am I listening to? Iron reflexes at the bottom of the tree. Converts all evasion rating to armor. Dexterity provides no bonus to evasion. Interesting. But yeah, just ignore EV bases probably. The top right of your camera is touching it. Got it. Yeah, interesting. Five. If I just had that fucking 1400 damage staff that this guy had, this would be like no sweat, right? Just buy a 6-link astral plate is the answer probably if you want to use trade. Yeah, I don't mind using trade. Honestly, in PoE 2, trade is like the extra dopamine for me. Like if I get a good item that I can't use and someone's willing to come buy it for like a good price, like, oh, that just itches. That feels so good. And I actually do kind of like the merchant system. Because you need 4 times red, 1 green, 1 blue anyway. Yeah. Let's look. I don't really know how to sort very well on here. So we want a chest. Of rarity. We want sockets 4 red. I'm old school and use the website, so I don't know. 1 green, 1 blue. Links. We want 6 link. 6 link. Colors are less important than the links and stats. That's fair. These shits are cheap. Choose that as the type. Oh, you want astral plate as the base. Maybe we'll do gives resist all implicit. Okay, got it. $751 strength required. That's fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck has 751 strength? Yeah, it's a unique. I get it. I don't know what either of these do, but that's just ridiculous. A big problem here is I have 35 fire and 35. Oh, you gotta head out soon. Hey, I appreciate you helping me out, Spoon. You've been a big help. Appreciate you. I would not set the colors. Okay. Well, hold on. This one's kind of nice. It's easy to color. Set corrupted equals false. Isn't this one kind of nice though? We could even, well, I don't know if either of these are suffix. Oh, that one's a suffix. Search, okay. Set false corrupted. Not corrupted. Search Suedo total resistance 150. That's probably under here. Percent, yeah. Max 150 or minimum 150? Set max buyout to like 10 chaos or something, and then sort by what gives the most res. Min. Change this. Go. Oh. Make you stop stairs a zone out. It's like 30 chaos is the best we're gonna get. If you get no results, go down to 125 or something until you can afford it on your budget. I mean, this top one's not bad. Like, these might be too expensive. I don't know how much chaos you have. Yeah. Who does the exchange here?
Hello.
Hail, God Slayer. Hail.
Here for a deal?
One of you motherfuckers does what I need. I'm gonna find... I just threw everyone... Okay. There we go. I want chaos. I have a divvy. I have 140 chaos. So that's plenty. Sure, yeah. Alright, let's set it to 142. You can never be too sure.
Well, make it happen.
So sell and get that 30 chaos and then find the best 30 chaos weapon or something. Yeah, it's not quite done yet. I'm picking up on your sarcasm there, champ. It went the other way. Oh, sorry. Forgot you were selling the divine. Yeah. Yeah, it went the opposite direction on us.
Look at all those
Thank you, King.
235 acres. We farming our own chickens, homie. Thousands of chickens.
Thousands.
Running around everywhere. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, 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 quack. Thank you, King. Appreciate you, buddy. How are you doing tonight? What the fuck is that? It's a video I made. Hey, you too, Spoon. Appreciate you. I hope you have a good night, and I hope you get you all the divs and everything you deserve, buddy. I appreciate all the help. Peace out. 6 months spree. Hell yeah, buddy. We'll see you around, Spoon. Come on. Just sell. Sell at 142. I needs it. So I can go buy the things I need. I was gonna play some more Expedition 33 tonight, but it's been a rough week, and I needed some PoE dopamine. Haven't gotten any of that. Pretty much just got my ass beat. So everything's going good. But I did have a cheese stick. And I might have another. And I'm watching Moon play Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know if I'd like Knights of the Old Republic. Maybe I would. Drop some time in the Sudoku Remastered today. It's an old school PSX RPG. Nostalgia runs hard with it. Nice. Hell yeah. You said Sudoku. Sudoku? $4.99? Is this the one? Oh, okay. Got it. Did you get your K and your D mixed up? That's the one. Yeah, this is like some old school, like, Zelda type feel. Most likely, I am dyslexic. This AI voiceover is insane. $108. Allies. Double speed mode. Motherfucker. There's a much newer soul successor that made me yearn to relive the old days. Hey, it's old. Uden Chronicles 100 Heroes. Yeah, that's the one you told me about. That one it didn't have good reviews when I looked at it. People were upset about that one. But, you know, as long as it was fun. I mean, there's always people who want way more out of a game than they're ever going to get. I added these ones to my wish list. Surrounded, Loot of Bale, Dave the Diver, Dispatch looked interesting, and then Escape Simulator 2, but I need people to play with. Oh, you have Surrounded? That is the main one that I added on my wish list because it needs multiplayer. And it looks like in the roadmap, Phase 5 is multiplayer / co-op. So I was waiting for this because I think this game would be fantastic if I could just run around with a friend. So I added it to the wish list just for the future. Dispatch looked very fun. Like relaxing kind of fun almost. Because it's not as high action. But it's almost like The Boys as a video game to a certain extent. Maybe like Invincible, rather. A little bit like an Invincible video game. But yeah, we still got some stuff here that we're waiting on. God fucking damn it. Alright, let's go buy that, fuck. I still think this one's better. And we still have room for prefix. While this one, we can get rid of the life, and then we can. Oh yeah, I think we need to go with this one, because we can get rid of the life. And then we can have that 15% extra life.
I'd consider that a win.
Yep, I consider that a win too, brother. Okay, then let's make the prefix increased armor, maybe? Percent? Now we need 4 red, 1 green, 1 blue. There we go. Okay. The fuck is Cyclone and Tumult? Is that something I don't know about, Cyclone and Tumult? We might need to look into that. Channel the skill to move towards the target location while spinning, constantly attacking enemies in an area around you. While channeling this skill, you cannot be knocked back. Why does this cost so much? How is this different than Cyclone? Well, it's very different. Well, fuck, now we gotta buy this shit, huh? 40 chaos? God fucking darn it. How many chaos do we have? 117. We still need to get a weapon. This is bullshit. How cheap do we go? I mean, we were already at how cheap do we go, huh? Probably 40 chaos is the cheapest we're gonna get out of here with. %20 quality. Alright, let's just buy this one. Alright. Then we need, what do we need? Is that any different than endgame? We got all those other things, right? Brutality and infused channeling. Was Shockwave on there? Yeah, Shockwave, pulverize. We need brutality and infused channeling. Who has all the shit? Okay. Now we need a weapon. We have 77 to spend. We need a staff. Any staff. Rare. Okay, maybe that's a little out of our price range. We need physical damage. A mirror? Is that it? Alright, let's add buyout price, chaos or max 50. We don't want the lightning damage. We want fire damage, maybe. Well, I don't know, because our physical... is what turns it into fire damage, so maybe this is the one we want. Maybe this is the one we want. What up, Ryan? It's going pretty good. Trying to decide on a weapon right now for my spinny boy class. I've got just a little bit of money to spend. But I also need to understand if fire damage helps or it doesn't, because I have Herald of Ash, which converts physical to fire. This one has the best DPS so far. Yeah, I just swapped out of doing Shockwave Cyclone. I hit a wall with it and got bored. Ah, that sucks to hear. This one, honestly, is actually fucking legit as shit. I made it because of... I miss the old D2 Whirlwind Barb days. And this kind of scratched that itch. For 25 chaos, I think I'm gonna buy this one. Even if this doesn't help me out. The 48% chance to ignite will. Because I do extra damage when ignited. You need attack speed on your weapon. It's a huge DPS boost. Is that a prefix? I can't craft attack speed anyway. It's a suffix. Technically, I could hit it if I got super lucky. This one up here has the attack speed. %. Oh, he crafted attack speed. So did he. I must not have found that one yet. Like I said, I kind of need to understand, does this elemental damage work with this build? You have, like... Are you using regular Cyclone or Cyclone of Tumult? I just bought Cyclone of Tumult, which I didn't realize I even needed until just now, and it was fucking way more expensive than I wanted it to be. And by that, probably really cheap amongst most people's standards, but I only had one Divine and I changed it, or currency exchanged it for Chaos. %12 to fire damage overtime multiplier with attack skills. And yes, if you are converting fire to physical, it will give you good damage. I think I'm converting physical to fire though, right? With, so it's like the opposite. Grants a buff providing fire damage based on your physical damage. While you have this buff, if you kill an enemy, other enemies near them will be burned based on the overkill damage of burn effect. Oh, sorry, yeah. So buff grants 20% of your physical damage as extra fire damage. Fire damage will still help. Well, that seems like a... Fuck. Seems like a decent, staff, then. It just doesn't have the increased attack speed, but it has great physical damage. I don't think I have the intelligence to use it, actually. 113 intelligence, 113 strength. Ah, fuck yeah, I do. I'm smart and strong as fuck. This seems like the one. Until I can craft attack speed on it. Yeah, I think we gotta pull the trigger on this one.
I'd consider that a win.
The fuck is this shit? This is a whole part of the game I don't know anything about. Not even gonna fucking sit here and think about it because I'm not ready for that conversation. Alright. What are we at now? Only 25,000? They are corpses for minion players. Interesting. Oh man, that eats mana. Yikes. That might be a problem. Especially with those two things. Only one way to find out. Can I see your rings? Oh, they're ass. That's one. And that's the other. They're both pretty ass. Now we gotta level up our new Cyclone. Let's just do maybe an easy map, just to see kind of what we're dealing with. You need to get some rings so you can craft mana cost for yeah, you're right. We did max our res, other than the one that's not. I've got some regen. How much are we, like, because this is only, it adds fire damage, so that was kind of nice. And some physical. And I need the intelligence. But we could get a ring with intelligence. 23% cold resist. What? How much were we over on cold? Plenty. So we don't necessarily need. So let's do. So mana cost for channeling skills. A ring. What is the actual mana cost for Oh, it's a craft. Gotcha. I don't know if I have that one yet. Let's see. No, undiscovered. Channeling skills have minus number of mana cost. Motherfuckers only have plus in here. That is the one. Non-channeling skills. I gotta pee real quick. Be right back. It's the channeling skills 1 second from the bottom. Channeling skills have plus to total mana cost? That doesn't sound right. What is your character name? Moisture Oyster. What if I just run Clarity? I mean, it'd be more of a mana reservation, but I could turn off, like, Vitality. I mean, we still need life, regen too, but if we're killing everything, we don't necessarily need that. It's only going to get more expensive as we level up. channeling skills have -3 to total mana cost. Interesting. Okay. All these are plus. This is fractured too. That ain't gonna work. We need crafted. And the only... Oops. Okay. We're here now. We're on the same page. Okay, we need the intelligence. We could definitely use the chaos res. How high does this go? -10, and it's just 100 divines. Plus is just how the game calculates a mod. Got it. Yeah, if I just pay 100 divines, I think we're fine. We will... Oh, what a deal breaker. Lose 272 mana, though. And 51% reduced mana. -3 is the basic craft. Got it. So our... buyout fee is going to be like 30 chaos max. And then sort this. Interesting. These are... Well, this isn't bad. I mean, we don't really need the lightning. 94 Juggernaut flaming over here. Oh, nice. Oh, what a legend. Hey, Ryan, you're a fucking legend, buddy. Thank you so much. Just tripled my wealth. And gave me the exact piece I need. Thank you, buddy. What is your build? Juggernaut is the Templar? Looking fucking pretty crazy, bud. Got all sorts of shit spinning around you. Molten Strike of the Zenith. Interesting. What does that look like? Molten Strike of the Zenith. Bing videos? Not a big fan of Bing videos. Can we fucking go to YouTube like normal people? Yeah, I just want to see gameplay. Motherfucker need an ad blocker bad. Oh, so you're frying your GPU. I see. This guy's taking like a lot of damage. I mean, rightfully so, holy shit. Oh yeah, just crushing bosses. The boss damage is crazy. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I can't really say what is happening, but it's great. Seems fun. And you said you were trying Cyclone and you didn't like it? Oh man, this guy is fucking getting cooked, kinda. Oh wow. He smacked that last boss. It's a little more sustainable. I kind of maxed it out. I had no more upgrades. Huh. No more upgrades. That's got to be a nice... Well, let me take that back. It's kind of got to be a nice feeling, but it's also kind of got to be like a bad feeling if you got no more upgrades. Kind of almost got to start a new character or something. Do you play PoE 2 at all, Ryan? I did, but it got boring fast. Yeah, I understand that. This is the furthest I ever made it in original PoE. This ring is worth 140 divine. It didn't, oh, it did link. Why is it purple? Oh, is this kind of like, in PoE 2, how they have like the rainbow colored ones? 35% increased projectile damage. Projectiles return to you. Projectiles are fired in random directions. That's insane. How do you... is that a unique ring? Oh, okay, so it's exactly... yeah. Is it... interesting. Your chilling towers freeze enemies. Okay. So this is for like blight. Huh. Nimbus. Topaz ring. That's interesting. I haven't seen any of those. Do you go into like... blight is really good money. Yeah, I did my first blight map earlier tonight. How do you think it went? +20 divine an hour. Holy shit. I've only found one exalt and one divine and one blessed orb. Yeah. I don't even know what exotic currencies are, and I don't know if I'm even ready for that conversation. There's a lot going on here. I also don't really know what half of these things do, but they tell you, so I can figure it out. I just haven't went down that path yet. I think the biggest thing stuff like this. Unpredictably adds or removes a link to the largest group of link sockets on a corrupted item. There's a lot of words there. If the Searing Exarch is dominant, reroll prefix modifiers. If the Eater of Worlds is dominant, reroll suffix. Adds a Grand Eater of Worlds implicit modifier to a body armor, boots, or helmet. Yeah. It's a lot of crafting stuff. Yeah. That is, what does one of these things go for? Orb of Conflict? Or no, let's, Grand Eldritch Iker Orb?
The Marilyn is ready to go.
One divine is 300 of those. Okay. So they're not like overly like expensive. Orb of Conflict are like 90 chaos. Gotcha.
What are we shipping?
1 to 1.2, so almost 1 to 1 for divines. Yeah, I don't know what half these do. I could read them. Annulments are worth a lot more in PoE 2. One Hinakora is worth 79 divine. They do stuff. For sure. Yeah, I think my biggest gripe, it's not even a gripe. It's skill issue. For me in this game versus PoE 2 is that I just have a good read for what stuff is worth, or like what is worth a decent amount of money or currency in PoE 2, and in here it's less evident to me what is worth decent amount of money. I was looking at this fucking Purity of Elements. I was like, dude, I took that amulet off. I guess you must be giving it to me. Your damage with hits is lucky and you are doing other things. I still need to do my other labyrinths and stuff. That's not going to be tonight. But I do need to run some maps and just see. Dealing added lightning damage. Yeah, you're, have you ever made it to, does this game go to, just maxes out at 99? Have you ever made it to 99? Jesus Christ. It has been a goal of mine for the longest time, because I'm a old school D2 player. I love Diablo 2. 100 is max level. You ever made it to 100? No, yeah. It probably gets like ridiculous just like D2. But it's always been a goal of mine to make a character to level 100 in D2. It's like my lifelong video game goal. And I just have never been able to push because it gets so sloggy, right? Level 97 through 99 is like each level takes as long as it took you to get to that point. 99 to 100 is like getting from 1 to 9. Exactly. So, just like Diablo 2. I appreciate the amount of grind, but it's also a little like you need a crew of like 8 people who are willing to do that, especially if you're playing online. If you're doing single player, it's a little more manageable or offline because you can set the amount of people in the game and make it 8. But doing that shit online is like a whole different story. Are you gonna play the new season of Path of Exile 2 when it comes out? With the druid? Yeah, and if you die, you lose 10% XP, so lose like 4 hours. Or yeah, and you have to like, yeah, probably. Nice. And the thing is, once you get to that high level, you're in robot mode. Like you're just flying through everything so fast because you got to be efficient at that point. So you're just like killing shit fast as shit, not even caring about stuff, and you end up running into like a fucking
Ladies and
damage
gentlemen,
reflectors.
we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Thank you so much, Ryan. Appreciate you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know that I could ever get to 100 in one of these games, but I don't know. I have a full-time job, so I work second shift and working from 1 to 11 pretty much every night. Coming home and then just like getting on a character that's not even going to level up and you're just pushing to like get that XP in because you know you need to do it. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it. But I need to because it's a goal of mine. Yeah, me too. I don't play as much as I used to. Yeah, I mean, growing up sucks. If I was playing this shit back when I was in like middle school / high school, you better fucking believe I'd make a level 100 character. Get home from school and you put in fucking 6 hours or whatever before you have dinner. Yeah. But I got a lot to learn still here. And I also need to put a second hand on. Apparently I didn't realize I had a second slot for that. So I need to go do that. Need to get rid of this fucking book. Do whatever that bullshit is. I think it's like a trial. Like from Path of Exile 2. I've played this game for over 5,000 hours and I've still got stuff to learn. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard game to get into. It takes a lot, and I think it pushes a lot of people away. And nothing against Path of Exile. Like, it's a great game, but the cost of entry is steep as fuck. Like, there's not a lot of casual ARPG players who are going to get into Path of Exile and be like, oh yeah, I'm going to stick with this. This is going to be fun. Most of them don't know about loot filters. Most of them don't know about following a build or path of building. That book is Forbidden Sanctum, kind of like Trials Sekima of PoE 2, but it's not for your Ascendancy. Yeah, and that's why I haven't done it yet, because as soon as I went in there, I was like, oh, this looks like Trials from PoE 2. And I fucking hate Trials in PoE 2. That is like I literally pay for my Ascendancy every single season in PoE 2 because I fucking hate doing that. That is the least enjoyable part of that whole game. And that'll be the case next season, too. I will be paying for those motherfucking ascendancies as soon as I get my first divine. Actually, as soon as I get my second divine. But I will skip my ascendancies all the way until I get that second divine. They got a lot to flesh out there with PoE 2, but it's going to be good. It's going to be a good game. Definitely in this game, there's boss fights and stuff where I wish I could dodge roll out of the way. And I feel like the campaign in this game is long as fuck. Didn't even get through campaign last league on PoE 2. I can imagine it's starting to get long in PoE 2 as well. I'm not against a long campaign, but in a game where you're like incentivized to like the game doesn't start until the end, it's a little like infuriating to spend like fuck, what did I spend on this game? It was probably like 20-30 hours just to get to endgame. Probably around 30 hours to get to endgame. Now I'm sure there's plenty of people who like one guy said that people do it in like 4.5 hours. And yes, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but that's ridiculous to me. How long does it normally take you to get through campaign on here? I mean, you probably know like all the stuff you want to do throughout the campaign, or like what quests are worth doing and not doing. Takes you 4 to 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but yeah, it only took me that long too. I was just joking about the 30 hours or whatever. I was right. Actually, I might have been right around 3 hours now that I think about it. Are you gonna play the new the Druid on PoE 2, or are you gonna go back to something else that worked? Guess it depends once the patch notes come out, right? Took you a long time to learn the layout and correct pathing. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I've never even made it this far in PoE original until this time. And I kind of made it a point that I was like, I'm gonna make it to endgame. I've spent a lot of time playing PoE 2, and I really enjoy it. There's just something about, you know, that dopamine hit when a divine drops and that sound comes clackling through on your screen. I don't know, I don't really like playing new classes on release. I feel that, but I also got bit when the Huntress was released. Because in my head, I was like, oh, I'm going to play a class that I know works, and then I'm going to sell all the Huntress shit because so many people would be buying it up, and I'll just make tons of money. Well, then Lightning Spear ended up being the best build that whole season. And it just kind of felt left behind a little bit. But I've been doing like Deadeye, LA Deadeye, which is, you know, everyone does that, but it's a good league start. It's a good way to make money. I remember when they released a class on Diablo 4 and I hated it and stopped playing. Oh, so you've been burnt. You've been burnt before. You won't be burnt again. I'm like diehard Diablo fan. And I played D4 as soon as it came out. And I haven't touched it since. I beat the game when it came out. Yeah, it is. They really ruined the Diablo name by making it too noob friendly to a certain extent. I love to have a good community in games and love to have a good player base, and I love to see new players. But also, the beauty of Diablo 4 was that it didn't hold your hand, and it was fucking kind of hard. You had to know some shit. Diablo 2 is elite and D3 was good, but D4 is bad. D4 is bad. It's like, it's close to like, same thing what they say with like Last Epoch. I don't mind Last Epoch either. I think it's a fine enough game. But a lot of people say it's like a mobile game. And when I read that comment one time, I was like, I couldn't get away from that as I was playing. I was like, yeah, this shit does kind of feel like a mobile game. I'm having fun, but it feels like a mobile game that I paid for. And Diablo 4 is not far away from that. I did like Last Epoch, but there isn't enough content for me. I agree. And a lot of people said like the skills don't hit. Like your guy here, you're just like smashing the fucking ground in my crib right here, which you're all those cracks in the ground, that shit's from you. I'm gonna have to turn that into insurance. You might have to pay for that, but you already did with the Divines. That's fine. You paid for it. You can smash as much ground as you want. But in Last Epoch, a lot of people are saying like the skills don't feel like, yeah, like that. Like you're fucking shaking my screen, and like you hit monsters with that, like you feel that. And it feels good. Same thing with like, you know, doing the fucking whirlwind and stuff. Like, you hit monsters with it, and you can feel it. Last Epoch doesn't have that. You're just like running fucking through monsters. And then there was also like a comment saying like, once you get to like endgame or like high level, you don't ever feel like you actually are high level. Like there's not a god mode in Last Epoch. It's like, okay, you know, I feel like just as strong as I am at level 70 as I do at level 90. But I mean, that game's probably gonna die anyway because the people who bought it are going to ruin it. So there's that. And I think Path of Exile will just kind of always be there. It was Diablo 2's little brother, and now it's kind of grown up, and it joined the army, and now it came home, and Diablo 2 was just drinking beer, hanging out, working at the factory, doing his thing. And now Path of Exile is like a staff sergeant. And Diablo 2's got to respect it now. Yeah, there's a lot of ARPGs that have died, for sure. I mean, Grim Dawn's not bad. The problem with Grim Dawn is it's single player. And I mean, there's every RPG doesn't have to be multiplayer. There's plenty of player base who want just like a single player experience. But for me, I think like seeing other players, even interacting or chatting, even though it's half the time it's just these fucking guys talking about golden maps and spamming shit about hosting lobbies. It's fine, but then you have these people talking about homosexual things and stuff, which is fun. We like that. Did you ever play Wolcen Lords of Mayhem? Never played Wolcen. I wanted to. I think I want to remember. So I only had Xbox for the longest time. I actually just got my PC early this year. And Wolcen was not on Xbox for a while. I think it is now. But yeah, by the time I had some way to play Wolcen, it was dead. 100% dead. Like, it still looks good, right? I still like the concept of Wolcen. It reminds me of like Lost Ark. It was kind of like Last Epoch and PoE put together. Yeah. And whatever happened to Lost Ark? I feel like maybe Lost Ark was a little too action skill based. It was more like MMORPG type. I kind of also have a little bit of a problem with ARPGs that the damage gets so high and like the health of monsters gets so high that it's like, oh yeah, you do 47 billion damage, but this monster has like 700 trillion health. Like, okay, maybe we scale all of those numbers down a bit so they're more realistic. And not, I guess we're not talking about realistic when we're talking about games like this, but you can actually quantify what is being done. Like, I don't need to see a fucking 10-digit damage number to know that. What is this? A stack of unknown div cards. Interesting. Test your luck? What, hold control and right click to repeatedly move a card from the stack into your inventory. What am I looking for? What cards are good? Right click to take a div card out of the deck. Is there certain ones that are better than others? I only have like really bad ones. Okay, you'll tell me? Okay. Alright, here we go. We've got the Metalsmith's Gift. Daresso's Salute, Sword King's Salute. The Return of the Rat. Mitts. Lantador's Lost Love. The Warden. Corrupted. The Blazing Fire. Emperor's Luck. The Catalyst. Another the Sword King salute. Loyalty. No traces. Emperor's Luck again. The Lunaris Priestess. The Tireless Extractor. The Summoner. Do you use Awaken PoE trade? I've never heard of that. What's that? Dark Dreams. The Jester. And more is never enough. What is Awaken PoE trade? It's an add-on for the game that lets you price check items. Oh, I have, what's it called? Sidekick. I needed to update. Sidekick. So essentially, press Control and D over an item in game to use. So take that, Control D. And it'll pull up the currency, and then you can search. I guess it's a currency exchange, so if you went to like this and did that, it would pop in like that, and then you could select all the different things and say that, and then search. And it would say like, oh yeah, there's only one there, it's for 60 divine. But that one's clearly far better, and because this is at a well, greater than, less than, you could do like just the DPS and search, and that's a little more realistic. But yeah, same concept, I would say. Yeah, this one works for PoE 2 as well. You just do game, and then you set the league to whatever league we're on and you're doing, and then it'll price check via that league. It works pretty nicely, but with a game like PoE, there's just so much shit that, you know, you price check something and you're like, okay, cool, there's 700,000 people selling that for one chaos. Yeah, it's worthless. And that's 90% of the stuff in this game is like, it's pretty worthless. Do you want any of these cards back? I don't know if any of them are good. I don't know what a Chin Soul is. It's probably a unique item. We'll throw them in the guild stash. That way, if anyone wants them in there, they can hit them up, and they won't take up space in my stash, which is pretty limited at this point. Because I got a bunch of shit that I actually probably don't need any of this stuff, but I just have it. had another... Where was that other... Oh, I put it in here. These boots, these little bleed boots, these are kind of cool. I'd die if I wore them, but I thought they were pretty interesting. And then I got this, which is like, oh man, I don't even know what the fuck flame wood is. Where was the one? Have you done your ascendancies? No, not yet. I've only done 2 of them. I need to do the other 2. I was like pushing to get to end game because I had never made it. So I was need some. Sure. How do we do them? I don't even know where I need to go to do it at this point. Complete the labyrinth. Oh, can we just travel to the... Here? Oh yeah, I can only do the one. Ooh. Careful, traps. Got it.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah. I'll catch up.
The son of Izamir met the son of San upon the road to the Imperial throne. The eternal offer was coming. His eyes and ears all
Boop.
strength. Sword. Earned in the arena. A pact was forged. The labyrinth equipped. 2 men separated by blood. 2 men bound by hope. 2 men. And only one emperor.
Hey, crafting recipe.
Give up yet. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
I am gonna catch up. You're not that fast. You think you're so fast? You're not that fast. Ah, you're pretty fucking fast.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor is strong enough to visitors those he commands. To entertain doubt is to dance in the air. You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Oh, you know exactly where the fuck you're going.
An aspirant can afford
An aspirant.
emperor. You must navigate your empire through trouble.
Okay, don't stand on that.
Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Okay. Maybe I should do more on my Cyclone of Tumult. Should I add more quality to this? Or do maybe 15 million experience? Since it's only level 3 right now because I just bought it. The quality is probably like better in the long run. Oh. Okay. So... Okay. I don't really know what to do now. That's probably gonna eat all my mana, right? Oh, no, not too bad. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. You're not gonna use it? Okay. I appreciate you, buddy. Well, then... Can you add quality to supports? Is there any reason to add quality? I mean... Can supports be corrupted? Yeah, you can. Okay. You need quality on all of them. Okay. I'll do Shockwave. Quality. Okay. And then we need to get our Ascendancy. Hell yeah, thank you, buddy. Attack speed and attack damage. We're supposed to do these two and these two. The Leaf Leech or Life Leech one is probably better for now for survivability. Are you just doing Cyclone or are you doing Ground Slam as well? Just Cyclone, I believe. I'm following this build. He doesn't really give me like tons of good notes. But Cyclone, Shockwave, General's Cry. I'm supposed to be using Blood and Sand as well. I haven't done that yet. Should probably be doing that. The one I did use Ground Slam on Auto Exert and it was really good. Huh. What do I... Oh, yeah, I think I actually do have that on that. How do I check? It is Pulverize, Sunder, General's Cry, and Auto Exertion. Is Sunder the same as Ground Slam? %, increase maximum recovery per life leech. No, but Sunder is good too. Okay. Life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. 10% reduced damage taken while leeching. I think we gotta go that way. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much, Ryan. Appreciate you. Blood and Sand, Shockwave, and Pulverize. What a legend. Thank you very much, buddy. What does Blood and Sand do exactly? Cast a buff that grants different bonuses to melee skills, depending on your stance. Using the skill again alternates between Blood stance and Sand stance. Still got one more labyrinth to do. Yeah, so I am not high enough level, I don't think. Oh yeah, I am. The hardest one. Is Blood and Sand supposed to be with General's Cry? No, it's an active skill. Okay. Got it. But we can swap that into there. And that into there. No, it's an aura that gives you more AoE damage. Got it. And that's gonna lock down some of this though, right? Yeah. And then if you use it again, it goes into the other mode. Doesn't really tell you what mode it's in, huh? Well, that's sand mode, I would assume. More area of effect, less area damage. Okay, we want blood mode. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Let's that's Gemini, Equimini, Gemini. I don't think I can do the other one yet. It was like red. Oh, maybe it's because I hadn't done the previous one. Yeah, it costs an offering to the goddess. You need an offering to the goddess. Do people sell that? Can I buy that? Oh, you got one.
Ascend with precision.
You're a legend, Ryan. So this one's gonna be kind of dangerous, huh? Is this always the same path? Feels like the same path we took last time. Yeah, traps will hurt. Great. Fuck, that hurt. I wasn't even supposed to get hit there. That's slow. Excuse me, fellas. Gotcha. Ooh.
The weary traveler draws
All resist.
the path. It is
Rank
the
2.
soul that powers the scepter, not the other way round.
Oh, this guy's looking crazy now. You got a fucking tree on his back.
You are condemned.
Alright.
Inexhaustible is served. Sweep the
What a dickhead.
emperors aside. Make your
He had no reason to even come over and hit me, and he was like, you know, I am dead, but one last thing real quick. Fuck you, bud. Well, so that ruined the run, me dying then, huh? My bad. I will just hang out in the corner maybe during that fight.
justice will prevail.
Hold on, before we do this, let me grab a beer. You can stay outside the boss room if you want. Okay. Yeah, let me grab a beer. If I'm gonna be up till 4 a.m. and regret work tomorrow, I might as well do it with a beer. All right. It is 3:11 a.m. What time is it for you? Hmm. 8:11 a.m. Jeez. Where you at? Like Australia or something? Oh no, I guess you could probably be in Europe. Yeah, UK. Greetings from the US. If you couldn't tell by my accent. Never have guessed. Oh. Chill out.
I can't do this just yet.
Alright, yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. Motherfucker. There's a silver key. Alright, so just stand outside here.
Weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
I do like the US. I'd love to visit. I'd love to visit the UK. I don't understand your infatuation with putting beans all over everything, but I mean, if they're like good, like sweet beans, maybe they are pretty good.
You are inexhaustible.
I don't like beans. Okay. Well, that's a stereotype.
Past emperors aside,
Coming in. Plenty of places in the UK I'd love to visit. Oh, fuck. All right. It's snowing at the moment. I live in a place called Michigan, so I know a lot about the snow. I was born in the snow, molded by it. It is snowing half the year here. I love the snow. Like half the country will shut down, or like the lower states will like cancel everything if it starts snowing, which rightfully so to a certain extent. Like they don't have the equipment to make it right for their roads and stuff. But in Michigan, like we know we're gonna drive on snow, so we just do it. That's like normal for us. You bitch. You bitch. Wait here. Got it. Oh, is this golden door? These guys are kind of annoying. I did like that when I got on here to play this, because I bought PoE 2, they had given me like 300 store currency or whatever on here as well. That was really cool. Plenty of soulless and heartless games and developers out there, and I think GGG does a good job. Obviously, they kind of created a problem that they also made you pay to solve to a certain extent, but I mean, you gotta fucking get some money out of your game somehow. Yeah, I spent way too much money on stash tabs. Or just the right amount. Did you buy merchant tabs when they created the new issue with merchant tabs, or did you just have plenty that you could convert? Have like 25 plus tabs? Jesus. It's gotta feel so good though coming into a new league and having all those tabs empty. Okay.
I can't do this just yet.
You're pretty tanky, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how. Them fucking traps feel like they're eating my shit up. 54-45 armor. 55% physical damage reduction.
You are inexhaustible. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire.
Not when that guy fucking bitch slaps me to death. He's a real problem, that fella. That motherfucker's thought. Oh, wrong way.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
If you want some easy money, search for the stacked deck farming strat. It is cheap and really good profit. Okay.
Gauge your empire through trouble.
I will check that out. Stacked deck farming strat. What a loser, he couldn't even kill me. Oh, that fucking guy. I about spoke too soon. That guy about fucked me up. Them scarabs you found, use them in here. The cloister ones. Area contains 8 to 12 additional Dodres devoted have 1% additional chance to drop a stack deck. Okay, in the maps, yeah. Got it. Jesus Christ. There's that topaz ring. That's that 140 divine one that you're talking about right there. Nice. Okay. Maybe we do General's Cry. You can't add more past 20%, right? This one's 23, but it's corrupted, and that's why. So let's do General's Cry. Or Blood and Sand. And 20 is max. Let's do General's Cry. And our other two spots. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, buddy. A toll map. Your supports are probably best to quality first. Cool. Fuck that up already. Oh. Unfucked that already. Thank you very much, buddy. Use them on your gems. Will do. I'm kind of a gem whore too. So I'm gonna just throw all these in the gem storage. Okay, so you gotta take them off. That's one of those things. Yeah, the gems in the fucking flask. Okay, maybe we'll do these ones first. Okay. Now we should be good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. You are the OG, Ryan. What is an atoll map? Oh. All right. Thank you again. We, wait, was that one corrupted? Okay. Okay. Auto exertion. I'm kind of concerned that you had all this shit and you stopped playing this because you hit a wall. Uh, 248% rarity. Map reflects hexes. Monsters' melee attacks apply random hexes on a hit. Monsters are immune to randomly chosen elemental ailments or stun. Monsters deal 50% extra physical as lightning. Yeah, but I had 120 div weapon and 100 divine body armor. Oh, okay, yeah. So your build was way better than mine's ever gonna be, and you hit a wall? Great. Thanks for making me feel better, Ryan. The build is great at Delve. I was thinking got to 1000 depth easy. I haven't done Delve yet. Not even through the campaign. I have like maxed out whatever the gold shit is. But I thought it would be good at like Ritual. And I've had a decent time at Ritual. I hate Ritual in PoE 2. I do so bad at Ritual in PoE 2. But on here with this build, I feel like Ritual's not that bad. It's an all-arounder. It can do everything, really. Well, I like that. You left your silver key behind. I need to go to King's March. I don't feel like I've ever seen those guys run by before. Oh, do they just dip? Oh yeah, they're dipping dots. What is our DPS? 6,564k? Huge DPS increase. 164k. We're at like 40k, maybe 60k. Hell yeah. And we still got like some busted ass gear. That's dope. I like that a lot. Now we're ready to do some maps that I don't even know. It'll be more than that. Tooltip is bad in this game. That's fair. In a game like PoE, I would actually expect the tooltip to not be accurate, just with all the extra shit that is combined to make a skill. Well, friend, I believe I need to go to bed because I have 30 people that I have to lead tomorrow, and I need to do that with some sort of pizzazz. If you open your chat and do / passives, it will show all the quests you need to do for the passive skills. Oh, I'm missing a few. Puppet, Mistress, the Cloven One, Love is Dead, Gemling Legion. Oh, wait. Is this saying that's how many you get from that? 94 total passive skill points. 8 total syntheses, 74 passive skill points from character. They will all give you a passive skill. If it's 0, you need to do it. Got it. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Okay, we'll have to go back and do those. And then we also need to get the King's March stuff going. I clicked accept. Oh, is a friend request. Okay. Hell yeah, buddy. We're gonna have to group up when PoE 2 comes out. Get a run going. I'll probably be at work. Maybe I should take the day off. If you ever see me online and need help, just message me. Will do, dude. You have helped me along so much here. But yeah, as soon as PoE 2 new season drops, we'll be hitting that heavy. Got to get ahead and get the market cornered. We can make a bunch of money. And yeah, you can teach me. Yeah, maybe. I'll at least show you fucking Sidekick, man. Sidekick is really nice. I don't think any of these are actually like super accurate. For like, I mean, you can get a good idea to a certain extent, right? But none of them are like, I mean, especially with the uniques in this game, there's like, it's hard to grasp. Like, none of these things are worth anything. Like a fucking Alcorb. But at least it tells you, you know, they were posted a day ago, so it's relatively accurate. And then you can sort by, like this. If you click that, it's saying like minus 55 max. But you could also adjust them to be like, oh, I had a perfect one. I would highly recommend getting the boots. They are really good for mobility. The unique ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a set of boots in this build. The Stampede. The Stampede Assassin boots. Yeah, we can get these right now. Oh, these ones are pretty. What is max here? 150, 40. Don't buy corrupted. I wasn't going to buy them. I was just trying to see what the max were on those. I'm not going to buy anything tonight. What do you got for the best energy shield on these? 6 divines? You're out of your fucking mind. They can be anointed by Casa for an additional passive. Boots can be anointed? Wild. Only amulets can be anointed in PoE 2. Only them ones. Interesting. Huh. How come no one has them anointed? Is that an anoint? 45% to crit strike multiplier with two-handed melee weapons. Oh yeah. Show is the top light blue one. Yeah. It's just 190 div. All these guys think they got some shit, huh? They ain't even got their shit anointed, and they think they got that stuff. Okay, graceful assault. You can just do it yourself using oils. It's really cheap. Okay. Got it. Yeah, we'll have to buy those either tomorrow or the next time we're on. We'll also have to find a way to make up that 33% lightning. Oh, no we don't. We're good on lightning resist. Don't even gotta make it up. These are just garbage boots that had 30% movement speed that made me feel like a little zoomy boy. A little zoomy. I got zoomies. 0, 0. Alrighty, brother. It's been good playing with you. Normally on around this time? Or, I mean, I guess when we started an hour and a half ago. I guess that would have been like 7 a.m. your time or something like that. Or maybe like 8 a.m. No, probably about 7 a.m. Are you normally on at 7 a.m.? Those boots give you 50% movement speed and don't slow you down when you spin. Oh, that'd be really nice. Yeah, 7 a.m. I'm usually on. Okay. Yeah, so that's like 2 a.m. my time. I'm usually on at least for another hour after that. And on Fridays, I'm on at least that long, but we try to play friends games on Fridays, so might not be on PoE, but regardless, this weekend I plan on playing some games, relaxing, just kind of regathering myself. It's been a long week at work, so just want to relax and grind out some games, kind of have a good time. So we might push some stuff on here, learn some more on here. So if we see you online or you're around, we'll definitely play some games with you, or at least ask you your advice at the very least. Yeah, it's been a fucking week. I work evenings, so it's rough. Same. Yeah, I work 2:30. Well, I guess it's around 1 p.m. to like 11 p.m. And I manage people, so I have to deal with all of their issues and everything all day long. And it's been a week, especially coming towards the end of the month and Thanksgiving coming up, holiday coming up. Trying to hit all our numbers, trying to get everything done before that. It's a pretty stressful time of the month, time of the year. So, yeah. That's why I got this little bit of graveyard of beers over here. But we'll get through it. Surprised you still have hair? I don't, man. Just out the back. Cut it out the back a little bit. But yeah, it's I don't think any person should be leading 40 to 50 people, 30 to 40 people rather. But that's what we do, and we do it well. So we'll continue to do it well. And this is just kind of like a little side fun that we do. Like streaming, like meeting new people. I don't want to keep you awake, man. Go get some sleep. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't want you to have to be awake either, but, you know, apparently you are just getting up, so I hope you have a great day. I hope the snow calms down over there in the UK, or you like the snow and it continues and you get to have a great afternoon watching the snowfall. But I will catch you either on tomorrow or the following day, and you can teach me some more about PoE 1. Thanks, buddy. You too. Has been a pleasure talking to you. Yeah, always a pleasure. And thank you for the follow. Once again, I appreciate that a lot. This is never going to be a job for me, but it's definitely a awesome time to meet people from all over the world and connect over these games we love. I've met a lot of people from UK playing here based on my hours, and you guys are all good people over there, so. Alrighty, I am going to call it a night and go do my fun job tomorrow. So, I will catch you later, and have a good night. Bye-bye.